Hello, everyone, and welcome. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm in a bit of a Pokemon mood tonight, so I figured I want something chill. I just want low stress, and I figured, you know what? Shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sounds like a pretty chill thing to do. And I know that, like, streaming shiny hunting is pretty common for streamers. I figured, let's give it a shot. Whoop, wrong. There we go. I'm not sure what I'm going to hunt yet, but I will say, playing this on Switch 2, oh my god, it makes it so much more tolerable. I think I am currently in the Kitakami region. But I haven't really settled on anything specific, so... Whoops. I got a lot of options. I can go pretty much anywhere and hunt for anything in this game. I might just wander around and see if I can find something before I settle on hunting any specific thing. And then, like, maybe use a sandwich and see what I can get with that. Gotta keep an eye out, especially around here where there's a bunch of small Pokemon. I really do wish that this game had some kind of audio and visual indicator when a shiny Pokemon has appeared. So I just have to look real close and hope that I can see it. Like, hunting, if I were to hunt Cutiefly, the front of it is pink instead. It's just, would be really hard to see. I might go up a bit and see what else is around. Sorry about that, I had to sneeze. Hey, anyway, hope y'all are doing well. Anyone up to anything in particular this weekend? Or tonight, even? I'm certainly going to be busy this weekend. I got a lot of streams coming up. Just as a reminder, for those look forward to later streams, we will have... Saturday is going to be a little bit different. I'm not going to be playing Voices of the Void like I normally do. Instead, I'm going to be playing Signal Simulator, which is the game that Voices of the Void is based off of, or Voices of the Void is like a spiritual successor to it, sort of. So I don't know if Signal Simulator is going to be quite necessarily as exciting as Voices of the Void, and I don't know how many streams I'm going to get out of it, but I'll try it out and see what I think, and, we can take a look at it and give it a shot. But this is just a chill stream tonight. For those of you who heard earlier, I was reminded of the music of the Pokemon trading card game, the Game Boy title, and just how good the music is in that game. Turns out it is because of some clever use of the audio channels. The Game Boy only has 3 audio channels, and the composers for that game managed to use the audio channels in ways that make it sound like there's a lot more instrumentation. Like, almost like there's a whole band. So that kind of clever use of the hardware limitations of the time is super impressive. It's the same kind of thing you see with, like, Tim Follins and the way he handles music, which is another reason why I play quite a bit of his music in my BRBs and my starting tunes. His music is just so dang good, and making... I love the sounds and music of games of the time, like the NES, SNES era, in particular, Game Boy included. Something about those chiptunes and people being able to be creative with that and really make some stellar soundtracks and stellar music is just very admirable, very cool to see. Oops. I ran over a Ralts. I certainly can see a lot more Pokemon just on the map at once, thanks to the switch to... Oh, my goodness. The problem with all the small Pokemon is much easier to run into them. Oh my goodness. Hitboxes on these damn things. What are some of the other Pokemon that are just in the area? Let's see, there's an outbreak of Sudowoodo over there, outbreak of Yanma. Nothing too interesting. What about the other maps? What do they have going on? Oh, an outbreak of Tepig. An outbreak of Dugong, Porygon, Deerling. Oh, Pyroar. Going for the Tepig might be a good one to go for. I have not yet gotten a shiny Tepig, so that one might be a good one to go for. I'll wander around here a little bit first before I head over to the other region, because I think when I'm not going for a particular shiny, finding just a random one while out and about is pretty satisfying. And I do so much shiny hunting in Blueberry Academy, so changing it up a bit and doing some shiny hunting in other regions is a nice change of pace. That's not a shiny, is it? No, that's normal. I thought it looked more purple. Or is the shiny one of that, like, blue? I'd have to look it up, because I don't know what a shiny Mienfoo looks like off the top of my head. It might be one of the more obvious types. Oh, dang it. I thought it was a rock. Maybe I could shiny hunt for Mienfoo. I don't think that's one that I've ever gotten a shiny of, so could be a good one to go for. There are several types of Pokemon that I have done shiny hunts for that I go for multiple times just because I love the Pokemon. I do wish that this version had Alolan Vulpix, because I love Alolan Vulpix, and I would shiny hunt for multiple of those. It still is satisfying just to drive around, pick up a bunch of items, and just check out the Pokemon. And the game looks nice, at least frame rate wise. Visually, I mean, these textures ain't looking too great. There's even the grass is kind of bland. Breath of the Wild is certainly a lot more impressive of game. I am still looking forward to Legends ZA, because I like the core Pokemon gameplay loop. I'm not... Thank you, Windows Defender. I really do enjoy the gameplay loop a lot. I can forgive... I can forgive shitty visuals. Ugh, yeah, this just looks rough. I mean, the frame rate at least, I'll give it that. It plays much better. I can forgive poor visuals if the performance is actually good. So I'll give them that. It took basically a $450 patch, but it works. if I do settle on Pokemon to shiny hunt, I'll put it up on screen. That way I can at least an image of it. That way I can more easily tell what it is I'm looking for. It'll also let you know what I'm going for specifically. Anyone who joins later, they can just see. But since I'm not going for anything, I'm just wandering. I'm not going to put anything up just yet. I heard shiny hunting for Tandemaus is a huge pain because the difference in shiny is practically negligible. I really don't understand why some shinies are just so subtle like that. Because it certainly feels like there are some shiny versions that are purposely chosen. And others seem just like... anything pretty much past generation 3 or 4, I imagine they can pick what the shinies look like. So I'm not sure if any of y'all are aware, but I have been a very avid shiny hunter pretty much since, I want to say Pokemon X and Y. I had done some shiny hunting in the previous generations, but not quite to the extent once I got X and Y. I've been a Pokemon fan since the Game Boy days, but I am definitely not what some people would refer to as a Gen 1er. The games have not aged well. They are very slow, they are very glitchy, they were great for the time, obviously, because it was all we had. And it was the start of something big. So I can appreciate the Generation 1 for what it was. I certainly wouldn't say that the designs were the best. I mean, you've got one that's literally a ball. You've got, a group of eggs. When people say the current Pokemon designs don't have any creativity, they always use, Vanillish as an example. But, I mean, Generation 1 certainly had a lack of creativity for some of the designs as well. You have got a snake, and then a cobra. You've got, a literal blob of goo. There's such a wide variety of Pokemon designs. Not every design is going to be a winner. And, you got to have that variety of designs. You got to have some that are a little bit more tame and laid back, and others that are more wild and crazy. Because if they're all wild and crazy, then it kind of diminishes the ones that are more well-designed. At least that's my perspective on it. Oops. Once again, I thought it was a rock. I'm still hoping that I can just run into something full odds. Well, I say full odds, but I have the shiny charm, so it's not totally full odds. But with the number of encounters I'm getting, there have been plenty shinies that I get just by wandering around. And that's kind of the fun bit of excitement of it, when you're not trying to go for something and you just find a random shiny. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna keep wandering around from area to area. If I don't find something after going a whole loop through this area, then I'll go to another go to one of the other maps and see and go for a specific hunt. Alternatively, if anyone has any specific Pokemon that you want me to hunt, let me know. I'm open to suggestions. Even if it's one that I already have. No, if you want me to go for one of your favorite Pokemon, let me know. As long as it's in the game, I can try to go for it. Otherwise, I could go for that Tepig. Okay, here's a group of Yanma. Yanma should be a pretty easy one if I were to go for it. Not seeing anything right off the bat. Yanma would be... I don't think I have a shiny Yanma yet, so that could be a fun one to try to go for. And there is an outbreak right here, so it would be a good chance. Unfortunately, with the enhanced draw distance, I have to go farther out before the Pokemon start to despawn. And then I get to see more. I recall there's also a trick with hunting the hordes specifically, involving knocking out a certain number of them. I think I have to knock out like 30 or 40 or so. Yo, Trent, welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. You know, let's go for Yanma. That's 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. That's not the right Pokemon. Come on. Yeah, Thursday's been going well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, that's 10. That's 11. 12. Oh, there's a lot of them up here. 14. I don't remember. I want to say it's like 30 or 40, so I'm just going to go for 40. Shoot, I lost count. I want to say I'm at like 15. 16, 17, whoops. Yes, Ursaluna is. I can't hunt Ursaluna specifically, but I could get a Teddy Ursa or Ursa Ring. And I think I can evolve one. Let me look that up, actually. 1 second. Ursaluna. Okay, so I need to transfer Ursaring to Pokemon Legends Arceus in order to then have it evolve. Okay, so I cannot get Ursaluna. I can't get Ursaluna itself in this one. Yeah, I mean, I do have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so theoretically I could still find an Ursa, or Teddy Ursa or Ursa Ring in this, and then transfer it to Legends Arceus to then evolve it. But I mean, if at that point I might as well just hunt for the Teddy Ursa or Ursa Ring in Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah. Which, I mean, I could stream Legends ZA, or not Legends ZA, Legends Arceus at some point. Number of Yanma. Okay, so I'm thinning out the herd a bit, but I think I still need to get the number down a bit more to have the increased shiny odds. I'll do a couple more, and then it's probably will be good enough. That's right, there is another trick I can do. I just put down a picnic and then pack it up. The Pokemon should all reset and start respawning. This will work as an alternative to having to go back and forth a lot. I gotta try to look carefully and try to spot any shinies potentially in the distance. That really did thin out a bunch of the Yanma. I'm not seeing nearly as many now. Oh yeah, I did add some new channel point redeems if anyone wants to check those out. Oh yeah, there aren't nearly as many Yanma spawning now. I must have cleared out too many, unfortunately. Oh well. Yo, Deadeye, how goes the hunt? It's going okay so far. I mean, I haven't really found anything, but I haven't really been going for anything specific just yet. There's an outbreak of Yanma nearby, and I was... I know there's a trick, but when it comes to the outbreaks, is defeating a certain number of them actually increases the odds of finding a shiny, but I think I might have thinned it out a bit too much, because now not many are spawning, unfortunately. which kind of defeats the purpose of trying to shiny hunt. I don't want to reduce the number of spawns. I'm just kind of wandering for anything that I might find elsewhere or just around. I haven't gone for anything specific. Yeah, kill a lot, go to picnic to despawn them in the area, and drop the picnic so they come back. Yeah, that's what I was doing, but it didn't seem like I was getting nearly as many spawns, so I'm wondering if I cleared out too many. I forget the message meaning, though. Yeah. If you need sandwiches, let me know. Oh, I'm good for sandwiches. I haven't started doing sandwich hunts, but I've got, where is it? Where's my Herba Mystica, damn it? Oh yeah, I'm good on Herba Mystica. Way more than me too, yeah. If I was trying to, like, preserve my, if I was trying to preserve my Herba Mystica, one thing I could always do is just save before I make the sandwich, and if I don't get a shiny, then I just reset my game. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, there really aren't that many that are spawning. And there's supposed to be an outbreak here. Keep hitting the wrong damn button. I might give up on the Yanma because I don't care too much about it. I probably only even used, like, before, but I never grinded for them. Herba Mystica. Yeah, I definitely did a lot of grinding for Herba Mystica. Because I do like shiny hunting. I have done a lot of shiny hunting. Just to give y'all an idea, these are the boxes of shiny Pokemon that I have. I've got 3 boxes in the start of a 4th, and I also have several other ones strewn about. Some of these are like event ones. I've got this shiny, got a couple of them. I haven't gotten the, Quackwovel. I haven't gotten a shiny of that one yet. I've been slowly working on trying to get one. I don't shiny hunt at all, but I keep running into some, so go a couple of boxes. Yeah. It's, I really got into shiny hunting in Pokemon X and Y, and ever since then, you know, I'm not one who's gonna go for, like, every single shiny Pokemon, but if there's a Pokemon that I really like shiny Iron Valiant is awesome. Like, look at that. It really helps that shiny hunting in X and Y in particular, not X and Y, sorry, shiny hunting in Legends Arceus is super easy because you have the visual and audio indicator when you find a shiny Pokemon. It makes it so much easier. This one, at least it helps you get a bunch of spawns, and you still have to, like, keep an eye out. I ended up with 2 shiny Iron Hands, gave one to Robo. The audio cue is so nice. Oh my god, I so hope that they continue to have the audio cue in future games. I'm really, really hoping that ZA will have it. There have been several cases where I hear that cue and I just stop. It's like, oh, where's it? Where did it come from? Where was the shiny? Whereas with this one, I wouldn't doubt if I've just passed by a couple of shinies, just because, you know, there's no cue, and some of the shiny Pokemon are very, very subtle compared to the others. And it can be hard to tell sometimes. There is an outbreak for Tepig in the Blueberry Academy. I'm thinking I might try to do that. Because I don't have a shiny Tepig yet. I don't care that much about Tepig, but, you know, anything to make the shiny hunts for the starter-type Pokemon easier is always appreciated. You missed the spa from Sun and Moon. The spa? Made eggs a nice passive thing. Why am I blanking on how that worked? I will say, the eggs in this game are not... I kind of like the way that they handle eggs in this game. You could put eggs in a spa overnight, and they would just make it to where you only need to... Oh! Okay, that sounds really nice, actually. It is a little easier in this game, just because of how quickly you move around, so it doesn't take as long. Especially if you also have a warm body Pokemon. But still, that sounds like it's just way more convenient. $18 eggs done at once when Sun and Moon. Oh, man. Yeah, I never, I think when it came to Sun and Moon, I didn't really do much when it came to the egg, to, like, breeding, shiny hunting via breeding. I usually use I know that had the, what was it called? The SOS method? I used that quite a bit. I had a good setup. Yeah, the SOS method. You got a shiny Ditto. Nice. It would be funny if I found a shiny Vulpix of all things. There aren't even that many Vulpix that spawn around here. I think I got a Beast Ball. You got it in a Beast Ball too. Hell yeah. That's awesome. You just booted up the game recently, didn't you? Because, like, I'm thinking... You have the DLC? Maybe we could play together. I mean... You checking your boxes? Okay, cool. You got the DLC? Yeah, I'm thinking we could probably, like... If you're up for it, we could play together. We could, do, like, some hunting in, like, the blueberry... Oh, you're about to eat? Nah. Well, I'm gonna be going for a while. If you come back and still are maybe up for that, then hit me up. Because I'm probably gonna be going for a couple more hours or so. Yeah. What is that? That's not shiny, is it? No. I know the shiny one is like a black and white. The lighting almost made it look shiny. Definitely a problem in this game is the lighting makes them look shiny. Yep. I have had that issue with a couple of my hunts. Any Pokemon where the shiny version is like a slightly lighter version of the regular version makes it really tough. Do you like how you have your Mon attack them? They refuse to do so if they are shiny. Yes. I have used that as another method. In particular... when I was shiny hunting for Duraludon, because the shiny is so subtle of a difference, and the Duraludon material give you good points for the lottery machine, or the item, whatever it's called, the item fabricator. So I sort of did a thing where I would simultaneously hunt for a shiny Duraludon while also just collecting a bunch of the material. So that was a good way. And, you know, if my Pokemon refused to fight it, then, oh, I know there's the shiny. Basically got to do it for Zorua and Dittos. Yeah, oh. See, I think when it came to shiny hunting for Zorua, I was like, I'm not going to try to deal with that. I will... Instead, like, I think I just hatched for Zorua, because I do have one. And shiny hunting for Hisui and Zorua is way, way easier. I've gotten a couple of those. I think I even got one, alpha one in Legends Arceus. It's also just satisfying running around collecting the items, just picking up shit. Oh, there's a shiny. No? Oh, it looked shiny. Dang it. Another one of those cases where the lighting made it look... Damn it. Got excited for a second there. Alright, see you in a bit. I'm gonna take a moment and get some water, actually. Or just drink some water. One sec. Yeah, not just the beak. Whoops. Not just the beak, since it's, the beak and legs become gray. It's not quite as striking a shiny as, say, Luxray. God, Luxray is a really good shiny. At least the music is nice and relaxing here. It's not really the most memorable soundtrack, but it's chill. I think it fits well enough. Noibat and Rockruff. There's some good Pokemon in here that got some really good shinies. I do like how I'm seeing just way more spawns in general. It's nice. I am quite satisfied with the Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, it's kind of... Basically, everyone had been wanting the Nintendo Switch Pro, and this pretty much is that, if I'm being totally honest. It's an enhanced version of a Nintendo Switch. It's got a couple of new features, but the biggest thing it's got going for it is just improved performance, which is something that people have been demanding for a long, long time. It's been very, very overdue for some improved hardware. I do not know what a shiny swallow looks like. I will say there have been plenty of times where I am shiny hunting, and because it is such a chill and relaxing sort of activity, I end up just starting dozing off or starting to feel tired. Not yet tonight, though, but it's always a possibility. I'm probably not going to see that many Vulpix since it's dark now. There are still plenty of Growlithe out and about, though. I don't need another shiny Growlithe, though. Yeah, I haven't really had much luck finding anything without the use of a sandwich, so I might resort to that soon. I've almost made my way fully around the map, in which case I'll probably go for that Tepig. I also have a good selection of special Pokeballs to use, so I can... One thing I am glad of is I can have an opportunity to put the starters in different types of Pokeballs. My favorite thing is trying to pair Pokemon with a particular type of Pokeball, something that fits aesthetically, especially if it fits the shiny version as well. That's always a plus. Trying to catch anything in a Beast Ball that's not guaranteed, though, is gonna be real risky. I haven't spotted anything yet. At least, no obvious ones. Shiny Heracross would be cool. Yeah, no. Doesn't look like I spotted anything. No luck. I don't feel too annoyed because, I mean, you know, I'm not using any kind of modifiers to try to increase my odds. So it is not surprising that I didn't find a shiny. Last check through the rice fields. So many tiny Pokemon around here. Nah. Oops. Ran over a Puccina. Yeah, no luck. That's okay, though. Okay, I think... time to move to the next area. So here is where the group of Tepig are, and we'll go here. So I'm gonna get into the area. And then I'll make a sandwich. Let me just look up the ingredients that I need for that particular sandwich. For the fire one. Okay. Got it. Okay, so it's right around here. Ah, okay, on this area, this side of the canyon biome. I see, okay. So I'll put down a save. And then we're gonna do a picnic. Make a sandwich. I need two... I need an onion, green bell pepper, 2 red peppers, a yellow... oops. And then a yellow pepper. Oh, and prosciutto. And then any 2 Herba Mystica should do. This should be good enough. What a goofy minigame. Oh no. I lost a green onion. Or green bell pepper. That should be good. Sparkling power, tidal power, and encounter power 5, level 3. Fire, level 3. Okay. So, here we go. Let's see what we can find. I'm not gonna bother with, like, whittling down the horde. Or outbreak. Oh, this is gonna be annoying if it's just up here. am I going to reset this area? I'm going to have to keep going across and back. Hopefully that's far enough so those ones despawn. I wonder if there are more down here. I see one, at least. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, here we go. There's just a bunch down here. I don't even need to go for that, outbreak in particular. I'm getting plenty of spawns of just Tepig around here. I don't know what the shiny one looks like, but I should be able to identify it, considering... Oh, is that... That looks like a shiny. That took no time at all. Okay, let's get the right Pokemon in for the job. My Gallade is my shiny catching Pokemon. No. Okay, thank God. Let's put that thing to sleep if it's going to be using that. I did not realize it had roar. Hopefully it won't run away if it does. Like, disappear, run away. Okay, stay asleep. Let's just start with an Ultra Ball. Good ol' reliable. Okay, we got the crit catch. Easy. Well, that's one. Yeah, that was a very, easy Pokemon to spot. Let's see how many more we can find. I have amassed a bit of a watch party here. 60 FPS Pokemon, right? Oh, it's so buttery smooth. It plays like a game. Yeah, we're shiny hunting right now. I just got one Tepig. I'm gonna see if I can find any more since I just got the just used the sandwich. So it lasts for a whole 30 minutes. Yeah. You watched Dottie play through one of them once. So, oh my God. Oops. Yeah, this was... I suffered through this whole game and the DLC. And, oh my God, it is so rough. It is so much nicer like this. There was a point where the frame rate was so rough that it was actually giving me like eye strain, giving me a headache. It was bad. It's a shame that it took this much for it to get into a playable state, but you know, we have it at least. It's here finally. And at least it makes me feel that Legends ZA will also be good. Let's see how many more of these pigs I can find. I'll check up here in this outbreak area. Sometimes the outbreak areas are in really awkward spots where it's actually tough to get a decent number of spawns. And I think this is kind of one of those cases. I recently picked up a copy of Sin and Punishment since someone finally made it more emulator friendly. Oh, good. I think I remember playing that one, or okay, no, I don't think I played it, but I think I remember it being made available in the Wii Virtual Console. That was originally a... Yeah, wasn't it originally a Nintendo 64 game? And then they had a... Yeah, N64, okay. And then they did either a sequel or a remake on... I want to say Wii. I can't remember, though. Only released at first in Japan, though it was dubbed in English. Okay, yeah. And yeah, the sequel was on the Wii U. Oh. Yo, Salt, welcome. I haven't been I haven't been live for too long. Only about an hour. You played a little bit? I do not remember if I played either of them much. Need to get a copy, yeah. Feels like one of those games that might hold its value later on. If you do get it physically. The first feels rather short. I could see that. I don't think I actually remember playing through much of it. If I did play it on... I think I got it on Wii U. But it's much more cinematic experience. Oh, yeah, that would make sense then. You know, those types of games are... They can be short. You ever have those days where you think... Where things... Wait, what? You ever have those days where things are going okay instead of crap and you're just going with it? Yeah, today's that day. I walked out and found about $80 of canned food for my cats on your porch. Wow! Just free food for your cats? What the fuck? That's sick, yeah. Can't remember if when I've had a day quite like that, but sounds pretty nice. Okay, it is time for... It is almost time for an ad break. What I'll probably do is I'll just suspend my game. That way I can keep it going. Keep the sandwich effect suspended. So in about a minute, we're going to take that break. Because I also do need to get some more water as well. Oh yes, it returns. Oh, I also have some new redeems if you can find those. Yay, the pets, you found the pets. I had to set that one up a little differently from the rest of my
You're a
lists.
third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
I like that one. I feel like that would be another good like failure sort of sound bite. I just wish I could get back into Yu-Gi-Oh. I need to work on my fox noises. The foxes make a bunch of different types of noises from what I've recalled, but no cursing and requesting stuff from the streamer. Screaming also works. I don't have quite a good sound, and I don't have really any kind of soundproofing for that level of fox noises. Foxes do make kind of a barking type of... no, you can cuss. No, absolutely. What Salt was talking about is there is one of my redeems that is basically restricts me from cursing. Did I set... Was there like a... I forget. That was just one of the default ones. I don't remember if there was like a time limit. I'd probably have to figure out... Put like a timer on screen. You do. I will absolutely... As soon as you get me those... The stuff for that, I'll put it up. I'll make it happen. Okay, before we continue though, it is time for the ad break. So that timing, yeah. I'm gonna take the short 3-ish minute break, stretch, get some water, and I'll see you in a little bit. You need to read down your video editing software. I don't have any video editing software aside from just like the basic shit. So I should probably get something, honestly. But anyway, BRB, see you in a bit. Alright, thank you all for your patience. I am back. Back to the hunting. Thank you, thank you. Hope y'all took the chance to grab a drink or snack. I refilled my water bottle. Well, it should be good. Welcome back. I must no, sadly. Salt, you're so damn goofy. It's a good thing I've started setting my streams to 18 plus. Technically nothing bad was said. I was gooning with the other goons, gotta keep the boss happy. It's so funny how language changes like that over the years. Like, I can only... I have no idea. Kneecapping someone is probably frowned upon. Yeah. But if it makes the boss happy, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, there's another shiny. Oop, no, this one. Sweet. Shiny pig number 2. Damn it, I forgot to move my galley to the front. Ooh. Hope it doesn't use roar. Okay, I have a chance. Oh, that one took... This one must have more defense or something. I'm a ball first, regret later kind of guy. You know, I get that. What? You know, let's go with the luxury ball for this one. Reminding me of that Bust Your Kneecaps song. I don't think I'm familiar. Another crit catch. So that's 2 pigs. If I can get a third one, then I can potentially have one of each evolution stage. Whoops. And then I run into another. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me move my Gallade to the front. How much more time do I have on the sandwich? 15 minutes? 16-ish. Should be plenty of time to find another. And then I can hunt something else, potentially. Did they go back to that thing where it only crit captures, where only crit captures are actually the ones that catch? No. I've had plenty of catches where it's not a crit catch. But I get a lot of crit catches nowadays. And I'm not sure what exactly determines a crit catch. I feel like I've heard somewhere that, like, just the number of Pokemon that you've caught overall contributes to your rate of getting crits, which seems like I get quite a few of them. So, I mean, I have been playing a lot and catching up a lot of Pokemon. I wish there was an ability where you could commit vehicular manslaughter with your vehicle Pokemon. Vehicular Pokeslaughter, wouldn't it be? Wait a minute, what is that? Oh, it's a Geodude. couldn't tell what it was. There was a time where it would never catch after the third shake. In this game, or like in a particular Pokemon game? This one. I don't remember that ever being the case with this one. Although, I do recall that being a thing with Pokemon Go, now that you mention it. I haven't played Pokemon Go in like half a year, but I always remember that being a weird thing. It's like if it shakes for the third time, it'll always catch. I think when the third DLC came out, it fixed. Oh, I heard about that. Huh. It was super annoying because you knew if ever shake, you were just in a cutscene. Ah, okay. I'm surprised I didn't hear more about that. I mean, I definitely believe it. Maybe I just wasn't focusing too much on the specific Pokemon discussions. Just so much more of the general ones, you know? Just people complaining about the frame rate and that kind of shit. I definitely saw a lot of that. Your game ever glitch out where a Pokemon type was letter T? What? I've definitely never heard of that. In this game? I've seen some glitches. Oh, wow, there we go. There's our third. I cannot say I've ever had something like that happen. That sounds crazy. Oh, come on. Had that, but forgot to clip it when it up. Oh. Like, this Pokemon is the hottest. Yeah. Salt. Come on. Cool it a little bit, maybe. Alright. Let's see. What should I get this one in? Let's do the repeat ball. That way I've gotten different for each one. Got the crackhead energy in on 3 shots down. It's fucking game time. Oh god. You are definitely the chaos bringer of the stream. The hottest one is the slug one. I mean, I don't know. Well, it is a fire type, so maybe. Technically, one could argue that. I've already found 3 Pokemon, 3 shinies, and I still have over 10 minutes left on this sandwich, so, you know, I'm gonna take advantage of it. See how many more of these I can get. Certainly doesn't hurt having some extras. I can always trade them off to friends and whatnot. Pokedex entry mentions the sun? You're telling me that there's a Pokemon that's as hot as the sun? It's not Solgaleo? Ultimate into the underground Pokemon fighting rings. They don't. What do you mean underground Pokemon fighting rings? There are above ground Pokemon fighting rings. It's called everyone in the game. The lion not being a fire type will always throw me off. You know what? I always forget that too. That's right. It's Steel and Psychic. The name certainly makes me think of that. You know, Solar, Soul. It's to the death, not the fainting crap. Ah, okay, yeah. That is a fair distinction. I still wish that I could get a Sprigatito in a different type of Pokeball. Those starters can't be captured, so you can only get them in the regular Pokeball. I think, well, they are in Pokemon Go, so technically you could get them in the Pokemon that you could get them from one of those. But you're still limited to a few different types of Pokeballs at that point. Regular, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, maybe Premier Ball if you do one through, well, I don't think they've ever been in raids, so that wouldn't be an option. Just use Haxbra, it's the easiest way to get them in the ball you want. Yeah, I try to avoid that. I'm not one to use any kind of, like, mods or hacks. Not on my official device, you know? Not the one that I, like, go online with and whatnot, so... I don't want to risk that kind of shit. Then again, if you did that, Nintendo would brick your console despite being okay with action replays. Well, I don't think they were okay with action replays. Like, that's the thing. I think Nintendo actually tried to fight action replays. And Action Replay just won, so they were able to continue doing what they were doing. Google it to make sure I wasn't talking out my ass. The Pokemon Magcargo is said to have a body temperature hotter than the surface of the sun, according to the Pokemon's Pokedex entry. Specifically, its internal body temperature is stated to be 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit, which is significantly hotter than the sun's surface temperature of about 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I think... something tells me that Pokedex entries, sometimes the writers will just make up whatever shit they want. I'd say smash, but I wouldn't have a body after that. Yeah, you'd get smashed one time, and then that's it. I think it's actually the kids making the entries that's just made up. Maybe, actually. I don't know. There are some pretty dark Pokedex entries. No amount of fire resist potions would help. Yep, nope. I think the teacher who made this app is actually smart enough to make legit entries as well. The Bloom Pokemon is dark as hell. Just, yeah, it likes to steal kids and take them to hell, but can't because the kids are too heavy for it to lift. Yeah, it's just... yeah, some pretty... I am curious of, like, how much thought goes into the Pokedex entries. Because there are plenty that feel like they're really contradictory. A lot of, like, the ghost-type ones can be especially spooky. Like, the one for, Phantom, I believe it is. It's, like, it's a Pokemon made of, like, souls of children ghosts of children who've died in the forest. Yeah, exactly. Dead, like... you know, for kids. A Pokemon that is created when a kid dies in the forest after being lost or whatever. You know, for kids. But the Lapras entries was amazing. How a kid kept breeding them and releasing them into the wild. And thanks to him, the Lapras population skyrocketed. Yeah, that's actually, I think, a really cute one. And I think that was actually based off of, like, there was a kid who was doing that in the game because one of the entries said the Pokemon was endangered. So that's kind of cute way of, like, developers acknowledging, like, sort of fan stuff like that. Because, I mean, it certainly makes sense. You know, the Pokemon are much more common now. So having the Pokedex entry that reflects that, I think, is kind of neat. It's fine. Kids need some spicy content to keep them grounded. Yeah. You gotta have some, like, spooky things for kids. And I feel like, at least in regards to Pokemon, it's still mild enough that, like, it's probably not gonna, like, traumatize any kids or anything like that. IRL, it would destroy the natural ecosystem. Yeah, it would. Something like that, you know. that would be big ramifications. But, you know, it's a video game, so, you know, why not have some fun with it? Thinking kids are reading these entries anyway. Yeah, I mean, honestly, who really reads the entries past, like, you know, maybe once or twice? Get Junji Ito to write Ghost Pokemon entry, or just design the whole thing. Oh my god. That'd be pretty cool, I think, honestly. Get him to design a Ghost Pokemon and write the entry for it, and just, you know, give him a whole evolution line of Ghost types. Give me a Pokemon horror game, yeah. That would be interesting. Hell, I'd play that. Despite what you may think with how often I play Voices of the Void, I'm actually not really much for horror games. How much time do I got left? 4 minutes. I don't care if it's non-canon. I want dark themes from Ready or Not in Pokemon. I want to see adult side of Pokemon. I don't. Remember Eternal Darkness? Yes! Oh my god. I really hope that they add Eternal Darkness to the NSO. I will play that, frame 1, if they add that. Oh, cool! One more! Eternal Darkness was great. It was, It was, you know, it was a Nintendo game. Pretty sure it's stuck in licensing hell. I could see that being the case. Wait, did that was that a move that had recoil? Oh, shoot, okay. I gotta be a little careful here. I forget. Come on. I gotta bring home the bacon. Oops, that was the wrong option. I don't really want to get it low in case it uses... Oh. I think Roar... Oh, Roar I don't think will work because my Pokemon is such higher level than it, so... Come on! Go to sleep. I am about to say fuck it and paralyze it instead. I'll give one more shot at hypnosis. Could have gotten Mon with the abilities that ignored that kind of thing. What one would? There we go. We got the hypnosis. I need to work on Judy, but Fallout is calling my name. Which one? This one's gone long enough. I'll try. No, wait, no. 4, mod as fuck, of course. Nice. Every single one of these I've tried to catch has been a crit catch. I've only had to throw 1 Pokeball for each of them. Even with me taking the extra precautions of weakening them a bit and putting them to sleep. Yeah, how much longer? 1 minute. I mean, there's potential of getting 1 more in 1 minute. Can we round it out to 5, maybe? Let's see. Oh, I think it's over. Ah, okay, it's over. Ran out. Okay. So I unironically went to a novelty store and found lace arms for the fishnets on Judy. Need to do some modifications, of course, but they look sick AF. Awesome! Hell yeah. Anything to help enhance the figure sounds like a good idea. Okay, well that was a pretty successful sandwich. I got four Tepig from that. Two female, one male, or two female, two male. Stats on these are all meh. Wow. Oh my goodness, this one has awful special attack and special defense. Joke's been made, but that's a lot of bacon. Oh yeah, I brought home the bacon. Oh yeah, so I can put this guy in here. I got this one a while ago. Shiny Iron Thorns is pretty sick. Now I just need a denim jacket and kid size without coming off as a creep. Okay, so what should I go for next? You're going in the meat grinder for shiny pork. Gardevoir? I think I can find Ralts in... I think I can find those in Kitakami. Let me check the Pokedex. Okay, so if I'm just going for Ralts... You can find Ralts near the first town as well. Yeah, I can see, so... One guaranteed spawn. The guaranteed spawns, though, I think those don't really have... The guaranteed spawns are a little bit different. I don't think those ones have as high of shiny rates, or at least they're not modified by things like the shiny... the sandwiches. So yeah, it looks like there's only a couple of spots where the Ralts are here. I'm gonna check to see if they are in the other regions as well. I think I have seen some in Kitakami, which I might have better odds there. Oh yeah, there's a lot more. It's not an actual suggestion. Okay, yeah. So it looks like Kitakami might be the play, because there are going to be a lot more prevalent. Gonna check your outbreaks. Okay, sounds good. I'll double check to see if there are any. I don't think there are any in the Blueberry Academy. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, so I guess I'm going to Kitakami. I think they were over here? They were in this area. So if I use a Psychic Sandwich, I should have no problem. Okay, what is the recipe for a Psychic Sandwich? Let me double check. For Psychic? Got it, okay. I need 2 onion, green pepper, red pepper, yellow pepper, and then I need prosciutto. I need 2 herba, and that's it. Kind of meh outbreaks on your end. Yeah, I wasn't really too thrilled with the ones that I had either, so I'm just going with whatever. I know it's possible to reset your outbreaks. I think it resets the outbreaks as well, by like changing the internal clock on the system. Or just changing the date on the system. Oops. Nope. One onion down. It should be fine. Completely ruined. Oh, because I missed one onion. Yeah. Usually missing one little ingredient like that isn't going to make that much of a difference, but sometimes it can fuck it up. We got Sparkling Title and Encounter Power for Psychic level 3. We are good. Okay. Now let's see if we can find Ralts. Oh, we have Curlia spawns as well. Okay. This one should... Fuck. This one should be a fairly easy hunt, if I recall. Shiny Ralts is pretty easily differentiated. It's like blue instead of green. Same for the Curlia and whatnot. So this was definitely a good choice to go, because we got Ralts and Curlia. Damn it! Hopefully I can get a couple of them, because I wouldn't mind training up another, making one into a Gallade. That way I have a shiny Gallade to use for shiny hunting. Because my current one is just, you know, regular. Anytime I can get a shiny Pokemon for something like that, I'm gonna go for it. Green is good. Look, green is my favorite color. But I really like shiny Pokemon. I wish there were more Pokemon that had... I wish there were more shiny Pokemon that looked good with the green. So many of the green shiny variants of some Pokemon just kind of look sickly and not good. Shiny is always good, especially to put on the black market. I mean, shiny Pokemon are very in demand. I usually don't want to, like, trade for shinies unless it's one that I specifically can't get in my own game. I think I'm getting a little too far away from the spawns. I gotta head back the other direction. I'm getting a bunch of others. Oh yeah, name all of the shiny Pokemon then. I think there is a challenge thing where you have to just basically try to name every Pokemon. Maybe I do that for a stream thing someday, you know? Like, I can only end stream once I name every Pokemon. There is, yeah. I think I remember seeing it was Alpharad who did a video or stream of that. It was basically the same premise. I'd pretty much be aping his stream idea, but you could totally do the shiny Smasher Pass. Luke only clears Gen 1. I would probably struggle, because I didn't play much for Gen 5, so I would struggle a bit there. And I'm sure there would be plenty of Pokemon that I've forgotten over the years. So I would definitely need, like, chat's help with a little bit of, like, hints of certain Pokemon. Ah, shoot. And also, like, a shiny Smasher Pass would pretty much just be the same as a regular Pokemon Smasher Pass, I think. I'd struggle, but most of it would be, how the hell do I know this? There's also things for, like, identifying the cries of Pokemon, which I might be able to do a little bit better at. I don't know, there's some options for Pokemon content like that. I could certainly try some things out. Chat, you'll let me know if I miss a shiny, right? You'll play one of my failure sounds, and oh, you're not gonna say if I miss one. You're just gonna let me suffer, and not even know that there was one. You both replied to the same answer.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
I mean, it's just a matter of time. And worst case scenario, if I don't find a shiny, as long as I don't save, or as long as I don't save, then I could just reset if I don't find a shiny within the time limit before the sandwich is up. That way I can not waste my Herba Mystica. Not that I'm hurting for Herba Mystica. You know, I've got a good stock of them, but they're still rare enough, and I haven't really been doing raids to like replenish those. So I gotta make them worthwhile. I gotta make them last. If I'm gonna be using my Herba Mystica, I need to make sure I at least get a shiny out of it. My last shiny would be easy to find. Which one? Charge-a-bug? Oh yeah. Charge-a-bug is nice and easy to tell. I do like the ones that are drastic color differences. Immediately you can tell. Found it as a grubbin too. Nice. It's a little, I feel like it's a little harder to tell when it's a grubbin, because it's mostly the face. I think the body is a little bit brighter of a white, but the face is much more brighter of a red, so you have to make sure you're actually looking at it from the face to really tell. But even then, with the lighting in this game, there have been... It can be hard to tell whether one is a shiny or if it's just the lighting that makes it look brighter. Shiny Vikavolt is awesome, I will say. Getting a shiny Charge-a-bug or a shiny Grubbin is absolutely worthwhile. What color are the head spikes on the shiny version? I am not remembering. I could look it up, but that would take time away from doing the shiny hunting. You think orange? Maybe. I think that makes sense. Well, the blue at least should make it easy enough to tell. Yeah, orange. Okay. Yeah, damn it. Poser Ralts. Trying to take my ability. Whoop. They blend in with the grass. It can be pretty hard to tell where they are until I'm literally on top of them. Running over these poor things. Gotta go back to Switch 1. No! Never. Oh my god. That would be absolutely awful. I don't want to deal with the 5 FPS again. Literally made my eyes hurt. If you go to like the lake area, oh my lord. Or the, that, like, rainforest, or... Not the rainforest, but the foresty area. Is chat truly having fun if the streamer isn't suffering? Good point, yeah. As someone who also views plenty of streams, I can understand that, you know, chat does take pleasure in the streamer's suffering. Chat is an interesting entity, yes. Bot categorized as sadistic and pay pig. Oh, both categorized. Oh, okay. Like, what? What? How much time I got left on this one? 19 minutes? Yeah. Plenty of time. Oh, you know what I should do for the next hunt or the next sandwich that I use? I should start a gamba. So y'all can, like, bet channel points and guess how many shiny Pokemon I'm gonna find in the next, 30-minute sandwich. Probably do like 0, 1, or like 2 or more. I mean, I found 4. Oh, there we go. I was surprised I got 4. I mean, I've had some pretty good luck. And here we go with this one. Okay, so let's... You know what? For this one, I'm just gonna throw a quick ball. We get 2 at most. I'm guessing 3.5. 0.5 is because I got hungry. Okay, so that's 1. We got 1 Ralts. What's this one? Is this, I didn't see whether it was male or female. You are right. Okay, the horns are like orange. This one's a male. Okay, so I can make that one into a Gallade if I want. So I'll go ahead and save since I got my 1 shiny. We'll see if I can get more. It probably helps that I am in an area that has such prevalent spawns. And I can get not only Ralts, but Curlia as well, so... Of course I'm right, I looked it up. Well, yeah. I wasn't debating that. It was like, I just didn't remember. It had been a long enough time since I'd seen a shiny Ralts that I couldn't exactly remember what the colors were. Yeah, that makes sense. The green and red are contrasting colors, so it would make sense that if the green becomes a blue, then the orange would also become the contrasting color of that, which would be orange. I'm kind of tempted to try to go for a Mindfu next. Because I don't think I've gotten a shiny one, and if I recall, a shiny Mindfu is like blue. It's another one that's got a pretty drastic shiny version. And Mindshao is a pretty cool evolution as well. So, kind of purple. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's right, because there was one that I saw... The coloration or the lighting on one made it look more purple on it, and I was doubling back earlier. I was like, wait a minute, is that one shiny? When I was just wandering around before getting... You caught one in Area 0. Okay, I forgot that they're in there as well. Area 0, I feel, is a really good place for catching shinies. Just shiny hunting in general. There are a lot of cool Pokemon in there, and just good areas, good items to pick up too, so... I've done a lot of my shiny hunting in there for... Well, it's also one of the only places where you can get the Paradox Pokemon. I think I've hunted all of those at this point, though. So none of those would be new for me to get. I recall I do have Pokemon Scarlet. I haven't put as much time into that as I have Violet, but I do recall shiny hunting for a Roaring Moon, and it sucks. It's not a fun hunt. It's just you get such few spawns. And like there are Zwellius that are also spawning in the same area because it doesn't matter which of the types of it you pick, you're going to be dealing with other spawns. Kind of funny how its shiny is just its normal evolution's color and vice versa. Yeah, that is kind of neat when they do that kind of stuff. When they just invert a Pokemon's colors for the shiny version. I dig that. It's pretty cool. Okay, quick question for everyone in chat. What is your favorite Pokemon? Doesn't matter whatever generation. Just one. What is your favorite Pokemon? Cyndaquil for sure. Cyndaquil is pretty cool. Trubbish had a pity. Hey, you know, I'm sure Trubbish actually does have some... That's the thing. Almost any Pokemon will be someone's favorite Pokemon. I mean, I'm sure Magikarp has plenty of favorites. And Trubbish as well. I mean, Dunsparce... People like Dunsparce enough for it to get an evolution, for crying out loud. As for me, there are certainly many favorites that I have. I have like a list of like a top 10. Naturally, they're all like fox or canine Pokemon. But if I had to pick just one... I think it might be... I think it probably would be Delphox. The whole, like, whoops, the whole fire fox wizard type thing. Lopunny for when I feel lonely. Yeah. I know Lopunny is plenty of people's favorites. I have no doubts about that. I've seen enough art to know. Top 4 for me would be Gardevoir, Primeape, Charjabug, and Toucannon. All good picks. Unsurprisingly, my top list would be both versions of Ninetales, both versions of Zorua, or Zoroark. Nickit, you know what? I'm actually not that big of a fan. Well, Nickit's cute. I don't really like Evil. I like them because they're foxes, but like design-wise, and then like, you know, battle-wise, they really... I do like their shinies, at least. They're silver foxes for the shinies, so I will give them that. Their shinies are good. The female got a mustache too, yeah. I felt like that was a weird thing, like not... I feel like the female one should have had a different design. Shit. And despite Delphox being my favorite, I absolutely still love Braixen as well. Shiny Braixen is, in particular, you know, big factor for what makes me love Braixen so much is Pokken Tournament. So much personality and character, you know, really embracing the whole, like, magical girl thing. She rides on her broom for some of her attacks. You know, she uses her stick like a wand, that kind of shit. Dwarf equivalent of Fox Pokemon. Honestly, so it was X and Y with Fennekin. that starter was what got me back into Pokemon. I dropped off of Pokemon around Black and White because I was out of school, and something about that game just really wasn't gripping me anymore. I just really couldn't get into it. For some reason, I felt like it was much more of a grind. And I think maybe because the game was a bit of because that generation was a sort of a reboot, not having any returning Pokemon. I get the reason why they had no returning Pokemon, but you gotta have some returning favorites to keep people from previous fans into it. You know, is that another shiny? Yeah, that's the second one. I didn't really play Pokemon as a kid because I knew it would be too addicting for me. Didn't get in until XY because Nintendo had a way to get it free. Oh, interesting. So, funny thing, X and Y also came out while I was working at Nintendo. So, that was such an amazing time for me because literally everyone in the office was playing it. So, I had no shortage of people I was like street passing with and like people to trade with, and like, everyone was talking about it. Like, honestly, there was so much hype and excitement around it because of the office. It just felt so fun. The Club Nintendo stuff. Yeah, Club Nintendo. Oh, goddamn, I missed that. It was just such a good rewards program. There was so much cool stuff that they had. I had 3 DSs to street pass to myself. Yep. Okay, which ball should I try to catch this one in? I'm tempted to go with the Great Ball because of the colors. I don't think it has anything that can hurt itself, so I should be fine to use False Swipe. I'm gonna go with the Great Ball. Another crit catch. Yeah, it's another male. I forget what the gender ratio is on these. How much time do I got left on this? Okay, so 8 minutes. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play out this sandwich, and then shortly after that, it will be time for an ad break. I will decide what Pokemon I want to hunt next, and then we'll also do a Gamba, so people can use channel points and vote. Sandwich. Oh my god, I haven't played TF2 in ages. Sandwich. Om nom nom. I mean, sure, I just looked at the shiny Feralts, but not like I also looked at the gender ratio for it. But most mons are, most are 50-50. I believe when it comes to most starters, the starters tend to lean more on the male side. Yep, exactly. And Eevee, yeah. Fun little fact, if you are trying to breed for a shiny Pokemon, and you want to have them in a particular type of Pokeball, make sure that the female that you're using has the Pokeball that you want, because the female is what passes down the Pokeball to the offspring. However, I don't think it will... Ditto is best, because it won't matter whether the parent is male or female. It'll just pass down whatever it has. Except, I know that the Cherish Ball doesn't pass down. I'm also not sure if the Master Ball does. I haven't tested it. But that one also might not pass down. Ditto's an automatic smash. Ditto, yeah, because Ditto can be anything. Ditto can be whatever you want. Ditto is the Smash Pokemon. Ditto be the only Pokemon trained. So it can transform into people, yeah. I mean, we've seen cases of, I think in the anime, where Ditto transform into non-Pokemon things, so... Muscle Machamp Mommy. Since we still got 5 more minutes on the sandwich, but, what are we thinking I should hunt for next, chat? Anyone have suggestions? Healer's choice? Okay. I could probably think of something to hunt on my own if y'all don't have any particular requests. Kind of vibing. That's fair. You know, that's kind of one of the reasons why I decided to go with this stream. Something that's very, you know, low stress. That's very much more of like a chill hangout type of game. Already went for one free bait. Why not? The Lucario. Ooh, you know, I could do that. I think I have some shiny. I think I have several of those ones already, but I mean, you know, it never hurts to have more. It's easy to find as well as freaking piss-colored. He's golden. They're golden. Not piss. Golden showered shut. Oh my god. Once again, I am glad that I have set the streams for 18 plus. I had a feeling that my streams would evolve to this anyway, especially being furry focused, so yeah. Need to sculpt some furry bait stuff. Yeah, hell yeah. Speaking of furry bait, I am so excited for The Bad Guys 2. I absolutely loved the first one, and getting more Diane Foxington, oh. I'm very much looking forward to that. I don't go to the movies often, but that is something I will absolutely go out of my way to see in theaters. I remember seeing the first one like 2 or 3 times in theaters. I mean, I'm here too, which doesn't help. That's fine. You know, did Zootopia 2 happen yet? No, it is coming. I do not recall when the release date of that is. I might need to double check it. Feels like it run up to it's oddly quiet. Yeah, there hasn't been... We've gotten, like, a trailer. But I don't remember the release date on it. I'll admit, my excitement for Zootopia kind of dropped when I learned it's basically like propaganda. I mean, I still appreciate it for the world building and character designs. I mean, why do you think I'm sculpting Judy? Yeah, oh, late November? Okay, yes, that's not too bad. I think The Bad Guys 2 is sometime in August, I want to say. They have plenty of shows that push their own agenda. I'm there for the characters. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I still do I certainly loved it at the time, and I still appreciate it, like I said, for the world and the characters. So I can look past the propaganda bit and still appreciate the rest of it. But I haven't really felt the need to go out of my way to watch it again. However, I also really loved Fantastic Mr. Fox. That movie is stellar. I never got to see it in theaters, but I bought it like digitally, and I watched it so many times. That's just another really damn good movie. You don't really get many stop-motion animation movies nowadays. So much just go right to CG. Which, I mean, I get it. I'm sure it's a lot cheaper and less time-consuming to use CG than the process of stop-motion, but, you know, you lose a bit of the appeal of that type of an animation. It's got a very distinct charm to it. Oh, is the sandwich up? Sandwich is up. Or the live action shit no one went. Oh my god, fucking Disney has been going. Disney and their live action shit that they've been doing. Wallace and Gromit people still going with it. Good. Good. I hope that they continue because it is. Wallace and Gromit is stellar stuff, even though. I mean, I haven't really watched a lot of Wallace and Gromit, but again, I can appreciate it without having to, you know, be super invested in it. Yeah, like, so, I've heard that Disney has been getting some shit for the live-action, Lilo and Stitch, because they've, like, changed quite a bit that, really doesn't align with, the original. For one, I believe that, when Lilo was taking photos of the people who were supposed to be tourists, but they've been replaced with, like, natives. And I'm like, that... I didn't watch... it's gonna be... I haven't actually watched Lilo and Stitch. Despite, you know, hearing so many great things about it. It's just never... It came out at a time when I wasn't watching movies, let alone Disney movies. And I haven't had any subscription service or anything. The best joke of the menacing black man being named Bubbles isn't even there. What? Really? Wow, they really... I know I have a friend who absolutely loves Lilo and Stitch, and he has been so disappointed with all the things. Nani decided to move to California to study marine biology instead of doing it in Hawaii. That's like saying, I'm going to fly helicopters in a coal mine. Yeah, they replaced character with some woman. Yeah, that kind of shit. Like, you have to think at that point that they're probably... The people who are deciding to make the new movie and make those changes... probably didn't consult the originals, the people who made the original. They're just making these decisions because they think it'll work better. That kind of shit is just infuriating. Like, I wouldn't even want to... I know that The Lion King was another one of those that came out, a live action one. I have had zero interest in checking any of those out. I don't even want to, like, hate watch them. I don't want to give Disney any of my money for that kind of shit. Like, I've canceled... When they stopped doing the, like, account sharing thing, I canceled my subscription because I don't want to... Well, I say I canceled my subscription when I never really had a subscription. I was mooching it off of a friend, which is probably what they were trying to avoid. But I haven't had any interest in renewing it. I don't mind too much with race and gender too much. A lot of the time it doesn't change too much when you boil down to it, but that did, so what the fuck. Yeah, exactly. So if a change like doesn't if they're making changes that don't... If they're making changes to things that don't impact the story overall, then yeah, no problem with that. That's fine. But when they are making changes that actually do impact things that were intentional to, like, portray the character and whatnot, then yeah. Also, I think what I am gonna hunt when I get back, I think I want to go for Mind Fu. Let me just check that real quick. Or would it be Mian Fu? Okay, yeah, that one's like very... It's like a purplish, bluish, very distinct. It looks like it's just a fighting type. Okay. I don't know how many other fighting types are around. Well, you know, hey, maybe this will be... Maybe I can go for Mian Fu and also potentially, if you're checking if it's furry bait, then yes. Oh, I'm not checking. I know. I know. Who do you think you're talking to, man? Alright. We're going to do a BRB. And then when I'm back, I'll go ahead and start up Gamba. and we will make a sandwich and start our next hunt. So, see you all in a little bit. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. So, I know what I'm going to hunt for next. I'm going to just go for fighting type. So, that might... I know that there are... I'm not sure if the Lucario spawn around here, but I definitely know Riolu are in the area. And then Mindfu, I've also seen plenty of those. There's also those, like, Timber and whatnot type Pokemon. So, I might have a little bit more trouble going for the specific Pokemon that I want. So, I'm still gonna put up the Gamba. Let's do prediction. Alright, so I'm gonna give y'all, let's say 5 minutes. You know what? I'll give you 10 minutes. Okay. Oh, we're talking about the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy. Alright, so the prediction has started. Get your votes in. You've never heard of it? Oh my gosh. If you want to try it, I think it is on NSO on the Game Boy app. So, you know, if you have NSO, you have that. Try it out. Okay, so I'm giving y'all 10 minutes to make your predictions on how many shinies I'm going to get. And this will apply for the entirety of the sandwich that I will be using. And I will count, like, any shinies that I find, not just the ones that I'm going for. So if I can find any shinies of the fighting types, then I'll count those. So if you got your points and you want to get your votes in, do so now. I'm going to actually start the sandwich in a little bit. That way y'all have a little bit of time before I actually get it going. But yeah, highly recommend trying out the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy. It is on NSO, so you can give it a shot right there. It's based on the first generation, and it has a stellar soundtrack. I was reminded of it recently, and I thought, you know, that would actually make some really cool BRB music, because it's just so good. What ingredients do I need for the fighting type? That's gonna be too hard. I need the onions as usual. I need the prosciutto. And then I need 2 herbed sausages. Oh, it's gonna be annoying trying to stack all those sausages on here. Oh no, already losing a pepper. Oh. Oh god. Oh. These are so awkward. Just throw 6 of them on here. No. Oh, we're losing them. Okay, hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, the one pepper is just like hanging off the side. What a fucking awful sandwich. Christ. What a dog shit sandwich. It worked though, I got the bonuses that I needed. I mean, putting the fucking sausages on lengthwise like that, it's just so inefficient. It's almost as weird, like some of the recipes you can use like just actual hamburgers, like whole ass patties. Sideways glizzies. It would be so awkward to eat that. Like, God, I couldn't even imagine. Alright, 5 more minutes for you to get your votes in for the prediction. Can't go the correct way, or that's gay, so I take the bite out of the sideways. Oh. Oh gosh. That's funny as hell. Alright. I can go ahead and get started a little early, but y'all still got some time to get votes in as I begin. Oh yeah, already seeing a bunch of the Mind Fu. As long as I stay in this area, I should be able to get a Mind Fu. If I can find one here and get my shiny, then maybe I'll wander over to the area where I theoretically should be able to find Riolu and or Lucario. I think the Lucario is like a single set spawn, so it wouldn't affect those, but the Riolu, there should still be plenty of those in areas. And this should be a very easy one for me to spot. A lot of them spawning around here. While choosing 1 to 2 is a safer bet, there have been plenty of times where I use a sandwich and get jack shit, so it all depends on luck. I'm still very surprised that I got 4 Tepig. So many. Alright, last chance to get your predictions in. Minute and a half left on it. Get your gambas in. Certainly I'm getting a lot of the spawns. But I think going for this one was a good choice. Oh, now I'm in the area where there's more timber. I don't want timber. I'm gonna go back the other way. I gotta stay along the grassy areas. Apparently the timber spawn on the rocky roads. Notice the character weapon vehicle request. Yeah, I figured that would be a neat thing for, like, what game you playing got weapons? Well, I don't have anything specific right now, but I figured at least having that in there would work for games that I do that do. Yeah. It'll be... I'm sure there'll be a time where it will be relevant. There's, of course, Splatoon! Yes! Oh, wait! Is there a Splatfest this weekend? Or there's some kind of event going on, right? I was thinking about what I want to stream tomorrow. Splatoon? Okay, well, I think that's what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, then. I'll probably do some... Or soon, because time zones. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's going on tomorrow, then that's fine. Okay, looks like the prediction is no more. No more votes in for the predictions. But once the sandwich is up, then I will be able to close it out and pay out whoever voted for whatever. If you don't know, it's preferred mode of travel, land, sea, or air. Had friends pick land, so went with that. That was cheap, just with 10. Not quite the big spender. That's fine. I certainly hope that I get at least one. Mankey is good mon as well. It is, yeah, I mean, I don't think I have myself a shiny Annihilate, so I could... Oh no. Am I gonna see a bunch of Mankey now? It's the greenish... Yeah, I do remember the shiny Mankey is green. Oh no, am I gonna start seeing a ton of Mankey and not as many of Mindfu? Is Mindfu like a nighttime spawn and then Mankey is daytime? God damn it. I didn't really want Mankey. I wanted Mindfu. Or Mianfu. I'm not sure how it... I want to say it's pronounced Mianfu. Because of the... it's supposed to be based on, like... Get to the piss, baby mon. Maybe. Honestly. Well, I already have... I've gotten several shiny Lucario and Riolu. Which is why I mean, I'm still seeing a good number of Mianfu, not just Mankey around here, so I'm gonna keep at this. I do wish there was a way to manually change the time of day in game. I'll stop referring to Riolu as shiny piss baby. If you keep referring to it, I'm gonna keep reading it as that, so... That's how this game goes. As long as my chat is going at a reasonable pace, I can usually read and keep up. Gotta say, the DLC for this area did catch me off guard with actually being high level from the start. Yeah, I think everything is base 60, and it doesn't matter where, it doesn't matter when you can theoretically come to this area anytime in your game, but all the Pokemon here are going to be level 60, so if you're not able to handle that, then you're going to have a rough time. Oh, and can maybe try Area 0 for the martial arts mon. Oh, maybe. If it... I don't recall seeing... There must be a specific area where they tend to spawn more often, because I don't remember seeing them too often in there. My concern is, I would be competing with, like... if they spawn in the same kind of area that Iron Hands does, then I might get more Iron Hands spawns. Yeah, that's... I gotta consider how many other fighting types spawn. So, at least I can keep in mind this area during nighttime is gonna be ideal for hunting Mienfoo. Because the Mankey do not seem to spawn at night. They seem to be daytime Pokemon. Area 0 does have a bit of a daytime-nighttime thing, even though you can't visually see. It just always looks daytime there. It's kind of bizarre. It's like 36 minutes or something for the day-night cycle. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Ideally, then, I want to start a sandwich right as it's becoming nighttime, so I can take the full advantage of it. I feel like it started to turn daytime not long after I started the sandwich. You can tell by Espeon, if Espeon shows up or not. Okay, yeah. There are well, I mean, in this case, I can tell... I mean, the map shows what the time of day is, at least. We're gonna be gobbling those sideways glizzies because we are indeed not gay. That reminds me, I actually got a photo. Remind me to check to show it after this, after like when we get a break. I finally got a good photo that someone took of me during the Pride Parade. I couldn't get any photos of myself while I was in the parade, so I've been just waiting and hoping that someone got a good photo of me, or at least a couple, ideally, but at least one. And it is a pretty good one. Dang, predictions looking bad now. I mean, to be fair, there is still 17 minutes. There's still plenty of time. All I need to do is to find at least one for y'all to get a payout. Because I don't know if anyone voted on 1 or 3. Even though you said you'd count the non-target ones as well. Yes, I am counting any shiny that I get. So even if I do find a Mankey, that'll count as 1. And like I said, there are plenty of times where I will use a sandwich and I don't get a shiny, even with all of the spawns. It is not guaranteed by any sense. I do have the shiny charm, so my odds are good. They would be better if I was specifically going for an outbreak, but, you know, I'm trying to get as many encounters as possible. Shiny hunting online is a bit harder. Yeah, because, honestly, shiny hunting online is closer to how the spawns are on Switch 1. The spawn rate for them is still garbage on. Yes, I did have an experience. I did actually do a little bit of online with a friend, and the spawns are still greatly reduced when online. So that is a disadvantage. Although I still did get a shiny when I was hunting with a friend. You know, you just have to deal with less spawns and just hope your luck works out. Honestly, the best thing to do if you're playing online with someone is to play together at Blueberry Academy and just focus on doing the BBQs. That's how you get some buku points. Actually helped Robo get all starter mons there before even bothered unlocking them for that area. Yeah, that is a nice thing. I think, yeah, if you're playing together with someone, you will share the spawns. So, theoretically, if two people are playing together on different versions of the game, you may be able to see spawns for Pokemon that aren't normally in your version of the game. I know I did that with someone in... So, interestingly, you can do it in Area 0, but for whatever reason, when you and when you and other people you're playing with online are in Area 0, you can't actually see each other. So you just kind of have to coordinate where you are and hope the spawns are still show. But it does work. I have actually tried that. Sheesh, where are the shinies? We got tons of Pokemon out and about, but no green monkeys or no blue... whatever these things are supposed to be. I'm not sure what animal the Mienfoo are supposed to be based on, actually. I want to say mongoose? I think mongoose. Which I think is technically the second Pokemon based on a mongoose. First being Zangoose, obviously. Still find it interesting, weird, that there are a couple version exclusives that you can find the Paradox versions of. Which ones are you talking about? Because I thought all of the Paradox Pokemon were version exclusives. Misdreavus can be found in Violet. Oh, okay, so Misdreavus can be found in Violet, but oh, I see what you're saying. There are... So the Pokemon that the Paradox ones are based on. I see. I never thought about that. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, but Misdreavus isn't in... So Misdreavus isn't in Scarlet, then? curious. Ah, goodness gracious. Twitch wouldn't let me say, yeah, again, too quick. Yeah, they don't like repeat messages with the same thing. I will say, at least having the stable 60 frames makes this so much easier. It's just so smooth. It doesn't feel like I'm getting a headache by watching it or by looking at it. It's such a damn relief. I've been in the post game for so long. Shiny hunting is pretty much all I do at this point in it. Shiny has probably spawned. Ah, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Oh, hey, I can find Lucario here, or Riolu here at least. But it was inside the mountain. Ah, I hope not. I know that's possible, yeah. It's absolutely possible for one to spawn in an area where I just can't see it. And then I just don't get it because I couldn't see it. I think there's a place in Area 0 where Pokemon can spawn, like, in the ceiling of a cave. Yeah, this game is still, you know, by far, this game is still far from perfect. You know, the upgraded hardware helps with stable frame rates, but doesn't really help much with the glitches and that kind of shit. Still plenty of those. Bad coding, yeah. I'm trying not to get my hopes up too much with Legends ZA. If I go into it about expecting what I got out of Legends Arceus, I will be satisfied. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to Pokemon games, I need to make sure I'm setting my expectations lower. I can certainly have some excitement because it's a new Pokemon game. There are still plenty of things to be excited about when it comes to that. But after how rough they dropped the ball with Scarlet and Violet, like, this helps, but this came so late into the game. You know, we were hoping that the DLC would fix so many of the issues. No, we had to wait for a whole goddamn new console to fix the fucking frame rate. Still surprised people spotted Shiny Hex Maniac? I'm sorry? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I think I need more information. Fill me in on the details. There's a character model that looks like Hex Maniac's usual color palette, but is tan skin and silver hair. Oh. Interesting. Shows up when Mega Evolutions start happening. Wait. In this game? The Mega Evolutions aren't in this game. Took me a long time to spot here because I thought people were just making stuff up. In Unlegends. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's been... I don't remember that. I certainly believe it. honestly, like, I never really thought much about the NPCs, especially because, like, there really isn't much in regards to trainers to battle. So much of it is focused on catching Pokemon and just battling the Pokemon themselves. Not really much for trainer battles. There's like the trio of thieves, and then there's a lot of scripted fights, but not much for random battles outside of that. How much time we got? 6 minutes. Wow. Sad as it may sound, it looks like this might be a zero shiny sandwich. There's still time, though there have been times where I do get a last minute shiny. So I will not give up until the sandwich is completely depleted. Try to keep an eye out for any shiny. Mankey or Mienfoo. Don't forget Timber. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for those two. I'm trying to stay away from the area where they are spawning because I don't like that Pokemon line in general. I have enough of those from a Pokemon Go community day. Back when I still played. I will say, Conkeldurr, as much as I don't like the Pokemon itself, it's a fucking beast in taking out, like, raids in Pokemon Go. It was definitely very useful in that regard. And good for gyms, too. Just battling in general. It just hits so hard. Come on, let me see the blue. Or green. Blue would be preferred, though. Bluish, purplish. Please. This is about as true a gamble as it can be. Like, I'm trying to get as many spawns as I can to give myself the best odds, but, you know, it still boils down to luck at that point. Come on. Just one. Just one. Could add card to pick up. Could add card to that pick character, redeem for Balatro. You know, yeah, I could use, like, pick the deck. Yeah, that would be another case where it could potentially be used. I have intents to play more Balatro still. I could do more of the Pokemon one or the Card Sauce one. I'm still enjoying both of those. I need to double check them for any other updates. Because the Card Sauce one I know continues to get various updates. I know Joel was playing it just recently. I wasn't able to catch his live stream of it, but I'll watch the VOD at some point. Yo! You were saying? Don't throw your rigs in just yet. Does this thing have any moves that can potentially hurt itself? I need you to sleep. Oh my god, please. Calm mind, oh boy. Well, that doesn't mean bounce do any more damage. And I'm not hitting it with physical, or not, I'm not hitting it with special moves, so that shouldn't be a problem. There we go, we got the hypnosis. It was a last minute shiny. I'll go ahead and hit it with a false swipe. Oh, don't wake up. Doing another calm mind. I gotta get it to sleep. Okay, we got the sleep on it. Now, what Pokeball should I catch this thing in? You know, the colors make it... The colors would have been perfect for a Quick Ball, but it's a little late for that. Actually, let me check its evolution. What is the evolved form? Okay, the evolved form is kind of a pinkish and gray. I'm not sure what Pokeball would be good for the evolved form. I could just go for a Premier Ball. Let's go for the Premier Ball. Crit. Every ball I've thrown has been a crit tonight. And that is it for the sandwich. Okay, so we are going to end the prediction. 1 or 2 is what we got. Congrats to those who voted. I think everyone who voted went for 1 or 2, so it was the safe option. No, someone voted for none. They almost had it. Yay, pets. Thank you. Okay. Whoop. I got mankeys on me. Yeah, go figure the Mindfu would show up at the end of it. But hey, I got the Mianfu. Timeout for the non-believer. I don't even know if I can tell who voted. I don't think I can see. I just see that there were votes or were points put in. I can't tell anything else. Okay. Oh. Puppy. Joke's on you, I always bet against the streamer because it's funny AF. That's valid, honestly. I would not, Wow, really? Oh, okay, that's why it wasn't letting me climb it. I just can't go up there? Oh, because it's literally edge of the map. We are gonna go ingest nicotine. Okie dokie. See you in a bit. Now I gotta think of what I should go for next. Oops. So many options. Consume cigarette butts. Oh my god. These things are so damn small, I couldn't even see it. Well, I got the Pokemon that I wanted. That worked out great. Fido? Oh, okay. Let's see where Fido spawns. I'll see if there are any on this map before I go to another area. Oh, they are here. Let's see. Only a couple areas. Not too big of spawns. It might be easier for me to find that one in, Wait, was that? Whoops, shit. Oh my god. The buttons. Oh, no, that's in that area. What about... We want to check Kitakami. I don't think there are any in Kitakami, so... Okay, maybe in Blueberry? Okay, so there are no Fido outside of Paldea. Okay, well, that should be fine. I think... I'm gonna double check those areas. First I'll check those areas and figure out which of those 3 spots is gonna be the easiest to find. Like, which areas... If I can figure out what other Pokemon spawn in said areas, it'll make it a lot easier for me. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Oh. Oh! Well. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like there are... Oh. Igglybuff. Wait, no. Is Igglybuff fairy type? Or is Igglybuff normal? I don't remember if that was one of the ones that got changed. I think it did. Anyway, let me first heal up all my Pokemon. might be changed. Yeah, I think it did. If you want, if you can double check it for me, that'd be appreciated. I think it did get changed, which will be a little inconvenient. Normal and fairy. Oh, okay. Oh my god, there are so many, though. Let me quickly check what the shiny of Fido looks like. Okay, it looks more toasted. Brownish, yeah, yeah. Okay, that should be easy enough for me to find. So we'll do a save. I might be a little too close to the Pokemon Center to do a picnic, so... They use too much brown sugar, yeah. Baked a little too long. What is the fairy recipe? Let me see. Do fairy... I need tomato. 2 tomato. We need the prosciutto. And then the green, red, and yellow pepper. Oh, this one's gonna be a... Oh, this one's gonna be a pain. Oh, fuck. There are 1 ingredient recipes? I've just been following a guide that has a pretty solid set, and it's one that's been working well for me. I think the thing is, like, this one, the recipes that I use can use any combination of the Herba Mystica. So I just have to use 2 Herba Mystica, they don't have to be specific ones. As long as the other ingredients are there, then I still get the type that I want. And there we go. I'm not going to do a Gamba for this one. Maybe the next one. But here we go. Regular Igglybuff have red eyes. I know the eyes is the way to tell whether an Igglybuff is shiny or not. I very well could pass over a shiny Igglybuff and not even know. There's like no music here? Really? We're just playing silence. Actually, here's an idea. Here's what I'm going to do for this. I don't want it to be too loud, so I'm gonna bring that down. Alright, let me make sure to let me know how the volume levels are. I love the soundtrack so damn much. So instead of music for this area, we just get like annoying wind. I guess they're trying to make it like ominous, or not ominous, but like tense as you're like really making your way up to the Pokemon League. Eh. It's a choice. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of bees. At least I'm keeping with the Pokemon theme. It's a shame we've never gotten any remixes or remasters of the Pokemon TCG songs. Maybe I could play Pokemon TCG on here sometime, the Game Boy version. It is a really awesome game. A little surprised you didn't clear out some of the Outbreak first. I mean, I could. Last time I tried, it really lowered the amount that were showing up, so I'll do a couple at least. I'll just keep clearing out a couple each time I come back up there. I didn't end up needing to do that with Tepig when I was hunting for that one. Then again, I think there was just enough spawns of that outside of the outbreak that, you know, I didn't even need it. Still 22 minutes left on this thing. No sign of them yet. I don't know if I probably haven't cleared out too many yet. But I gotta be careful not to go too far. Once I see that message, then I think, I think it really varies. There are some times when I'll go to an outbreak, and I don't even have to KO that many before it gives me a message that the outbreak is, like, getting thinner, or whatever the message is. And I swear I've always heard that there's a recommended number to defeat to take advantage of that. Like, there's only a couple here spawning. I don't think I saw that message telling me that it's getting low. Oh, there it is. The number of Fido in the outbreak is starting to go down. That was every 20 to 30 for each message. Well, I just got it there. I'm not 100% certain. It's been a while since I've looked up the details on it. It's been a while since I've shiny hunted via the outbreak method. So I'm just kind of going off of my memory and hoping it's good enough. I mean, usually I'm good enough to just use a sandwich and go in around the area where the Pokemon normally spawns. I should really put this up here. There we go. I think I'm okay to KO a few more at least. I really should be actually wait. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay. I'm just gonna throw a quick ball. Crit again. It's every single one has been a crit tonight. That's what we like to see. Well, I gotta go for another one now. Wow, that was not on. I still have over half of the sandwich left. That was actually more of a subtle change than I thought. It wasn't as obvious. And I think it was probably because of the shadows. Okay. Let's bring the music back up now. Oh, you spotted it? I wouldn't doubt if I've passed over a shiny Igglybuff without realizing, though, because it really is hard to tell. You have to, I think, go by the eyes. And I haven't been really paying much attention. Yeah, it's just the eyes. The color differentiation. There is a color difference in the body as well as the eyes, but the green eyes. Okay, yeah. Quick look here. Oops, I tried to jump. And it's hard to tell with the dogs, right? The lighting is rough here. You could say it is pretty rough. Now, fucking Tandemouse. I don't know if I'll ever shiny hunt this thing. If I do shiny hunt it, I'll probably go for breeding, because then I'll at least guaranteed know when I get it. I will have no chance of missing the shiny on that one. That's why I just have mine constantly attack. Yeah, I can't do that if I am doing it via the outbreak method, then I can't defeat too many of them. But if I'm just like doing it like this and it's an area that a bunch of those Pokemon do spawn, then yes, using your Pokemon to attack them. The problem is it's a little slower, so it's it would be hard to pick which would be the better options. Like, do you want to hunt the Pokemon here and just like have to try to fight each one just to make sure, or do you go a little bit longer with the process, breed them, and more bees again? Or do you take the longer process, breed them, and at least be guaranteed to know when you get the shiny? Yeah, it's a tough call. Shiny male Combi, and yeah. I remember there was a while where I was watching a Pokemon streamer, and his big thing was shiny hunting. He was like trying to complete a whole living Pokedex. He was trying to shiny hunt for a Combi, and trying to get a female one. But he was breeding them. He ended up with like 5 males before he finally got the female. Wasn't even looking for them. Was about to warp out. The shiny Combi just shows up on the side. That's always fun when you just kind of get like a random shiny. You don't expect it and just like pops up. Those ones are fun, which is why I frequently will just kind of wander around in this game, not going for anything specific. Ooh. This song's funky. Wait, this is the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Ronald's theme. Right, this one's still a good song. Oh, shoot. That's why I'd play this before Mario Kart World came out, when I went to the bathroom. Oh, yeah. It's a very good game to just, like, wander around in. I mean, even if you're not shiny hunting, there's always items and whatnot to pick up. For real, though, if you have any interest in the Pokemon trading card game, try the Game Boy version. I will say that the current version of it is... wait. Almost missed that. Let's see, what should I catch this one in? Luxury ball, maybe? Sure, let's just throw a random luxury ball while it's at full health. It's level 7. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool, so that's 2 shinies. I will need to do another BRB after this sandwich is finished, but I will at least play this one out before I take that break. I'm glad I double-checked. I almost overlooked it because it was on the rock. I thought it might. I was about to chalk it up to being a lighting thing. You forgot your laundry. Go get your laundry. Go take care of that. Oh, this is the one that I was thinking of. This one's super funky. Wow. Well, this one has a title. Let's try a repeat ball for this one. Again, they're all crits. I'm just like jamming out to the tunes. It's such a damn good song. The whole OST is fantastic. Like I said before, what some composers manage to do with limited sound chips, or limited sound channels, and these specific sound chips that they use, it's just so fucking good. getting darker. Hopefully I won't have trouble telling which is which at night. Oh, damn. You walked off and heard I got... Yep, I got a third one. I at least spotted... I haven't checked it yet, but it does have a title. What the heck? That's not on my playlist. What the hell? I was like moving on to something else. I was doing an autoplay thing for songs I do not have on this playlist. Let's just go back to... There we go. We'll give it a... We'll listen to this one more time. It's so damn good. I mean, it makes sense that they would have to make the normal battle theme a really good bop. So you're going to be hearing it a lot when you're doing a lot of battles in that game. It is like ingrained in my memory. It is so nostalgic for me. Played the shit out of that game. And the music was a big part of what made it so fun and made it so memorable. Still have the potential of getting a fourth. I will say, I think the game is still mostly stable, but I feel like there are some points in some areas where it feels like it does dip a little bit. And I could be wrong. It might just be a feeling that I'm getting, but I don't know. I was getting that a bit in the area. I'm getting it a bit here, and then there's also the area where I was hunting the tepig. There was a part of that area that kind of felt like it was chugging a little bit. So it seems like the frame rate issues are mostly fixed. Not completely, though. It's still a vast improvement from the garbage it was before. I'm not sure how noticeable it is on your guys' end, but once in a while I can feel a couple of frame dips. But again, compared to what it was before, no contest. I'll still take this over like 12 FPS we got it on a good day. Oops, shit. Something I could do is if I'm going to do some shiny hunting for Pokemon that I can't, or for Pokemon that I would need to breed, I probably would prepare the eggs ahead of stream and then just go through and hatch all of the eggs on stream, because the process of getting the eggs is incredibly boring. It's literally 30 minutes of me standing at a, yeah, it's 30 minutes of me standing at the edge of a table and then checking the basket for eggs. Go do an AMA, yeah, that's, I would put on, like, maybe some music, and that would pretty much be a just chatting section, or play a different game at the same time. Maybe. I feel like it would be a little hard for me to keep up with doing another game and still checking the eggs fast enough. So I probably would either just do a just chatting while I'm checking for the eggs, or prepare the eggs ahead of time and then hatch them all on stream. Shit. You can hold up to 10 at a time. Yeah. True. But if I'm trying to maximize the amount of eggs that I get, I still have to keep up with it fairly regularly. If I let it get full, then that gives it more time where it's not collecting more eggs. You used to stream it, so yeah, well... Yeah, I probably would try to prepare some eggs ahead of time, and then and then hatch some of them on stream. Would go every 5 minutes to check it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I could play Balatro, maybe. Or could I? It would be kind of hard for me to play 2 games with my setup. Play Poker Rogue every 10 floors you check. Maybe. I wish I had. I have 2 monitors, but like obviously one has my gameplay on it, and then the other one is for my PC stuff. So it would be hard for me to do. I wish I had another monitor. That way, then I could do like one stream for the game, one stream for a PC game, and then one screen for monitoring my stream stuff. How much more time is left on this? We got 2.5 minutes. Okay. This has been a pretty fruitful area. I got 3 shinies here. There's always the possibility of one more popping up before the end, too. So, just gotta keep going. I do still want to get set up for doing randomizers for, like, Zelda, A Link to the Past, and Ocarina of Time. Maybe Majora's Mask. But, I don't know the first thing about... I don't have any emulators, and I don't know what it takes to set up a randomizer. So... a lot of the descriptions that I looked... the, like, instructions that I found are... Can I ask Vulcan? Who's Vulcan? Oh, from TGC? I'm not in there. I've only been with TUV. Oh, okay. I've heard of this program called, like, Ship of Harkinian, which apparently is used for randomizers. But even trying to, like, look into that, it seems like everything requires other things. So it's just like, how many different things do I have to download and install and make sure they're all working in cooperation with each other? And how many of those are things that I don't have to worry about potentially downloading viruses and shit? Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like I'm not tech savvy enough when it comes to that kind of stuff to know what I'm doing. So getting some recommendations or stuff from, like, a trusted friend, I think would be ideal, rather than trying to just figure it out on my own and potentially fuck some shit up. Emulator ROM, probably some seeded file that changes the game to be randomized. Yeah. But, like, I've never really done that. I don't even futz with emulators, so I'd be completely out of my element. I wonder if I would be able to use my N64 controller if I actually like plug it into the PC. It might work. It would just be a matter of getting the PC to recognize it. How much time do we got left in it? Oh, it's up. It's done. Okay. That is it. It's not hard, but it's been a long time since I messed with it, and I don't think the stuff for Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time were pinned. Let's see. Alright, let's check these Fido, because this one, in particular, it has a mark. Uncommon mark. Cool. Were any of the other ones that I got had a mark? Doesn't have any... No, none of these have a ribbon or mark. Uncommon during an outbreak. It was the third shiny lies. Okay. Let me save. And we're gonna go to a BRB. And I'll see y'all in a little bit. Okay, thank you all for your patience. We are back. Let's figure out what to do next. I can just fly in a direction and see what I can find.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm thinking we wander. If we find an area where some Pokemon are that are of interest, then we can potentially put down a sandwich and do some shiny hunting. I wonder if this... I still feel like I'm dealing with some frame drops. I'm wondering if the game still has a memory leak issue, and playing for long periods of time potentially make it worse. If I notice it continuing to be an issue, I'll maybe like close and reopen the game, which shouldn't be too hard to do, since at least having it on Switch 2 means it is a fast process to do that. What the heck? You're seeing that, right? Where, like, sometimes I'll pick up an item and it doesn't show anything? Is it because I'm picking up an item that I have max of? I think that's the only reason I can think of why it would be doing that. For a minute there, for a moment, I saw the Phanpy and I thought it was a shiny Rockruff. I do love Rockruff. It's a Pokemon that I have shiny hunted plenty though. Enough to collect, to get all 3 different variants. It should come as no surprise that I like canine Pokemon. Yeah, that has to be what's going on. I'm just picking up an item that I have max of, and so it just doesn't even do the pop-up. It's probably Pokeballs, because I'm maxed on those. I am glad I decided to do this. I was originally unsure of what I wanted to stream. Part of me thought about booting up Breath of the Wild again and continuing that, which I'm sure would have been a fine option. But this was nice. I've always wanted to do shiny hunting on stream, and I had a good time with this. I might not go for too much longer, because now I'm noticing that it's already almost 9 for me. I think I have enough in me to do maybe one more hunt. You know what? Since there are so many Rockruff around here, even though I already have them, I'm going to do one more hunt, and I'm going to try to get a shiny Rockruff. Let me see what I need for rock. I am doing the slightly larger... Ooh, not ham. For rock, I need 2 bacon. And then I can use any 2... Where can I get bacon that's this huge? Good lord. That's some serious bacon. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I got invited to go to a friend's place yesterday and do some grilling. So we got some big-ass steaks. And I got to cook those up for us, and they were so damn good. It's been a while since I've had steak. So it was very nice. And it was fun doing it myself. You know, I'm used to... The only times I've cooked steak before were were like in a pan. But like actually getting to cook them on a little charcoal grill was very, very satisfying. And I think I cooked them just right. They were, I want to say medium rare. They said they still had a little bit of pink in them. Had to cook some of the bigger ones a little longer, obviously. And we had a nice little steak seasoning for them as well. I think it was like black garlic and truffle. It was good. They were some damn good steaks. I wanted to bring my Switch 2 along, but I still don't have a carrying case for it yet, and I don't really want to risk taking my Switch 2 anywhere until I do have a case for it. I just do not want to risk it. Oop. How many doggos? Lots of puppies. Rockruff is so damn cute. I was absolutely infatuated with Rockruff and the Lichen Rocks when they were first introduced. This one also should be... Well, it's going to be pretty easy for me to tell when it does pop up. So I don't have to pay too much attention, but I should know when the shiny appears. Hopefully luck is on my side and I can walk away with at least one. But even if not, I can't really complain that much. I've had a lot of luck when it comes to the shinies so far this stream. Pretty much every sandwich that I've used, I've gotten at least one shiny from. I may have to farm some more Herba Mystica if I want to continue doing streams like this, though. I mean, I've got a good amount, but no, it's always good to have more Herba Mystica. And I think the best way of doing it is through the, like, 6-star raids. I think sometimes they do have special event raids, which have increased chances of dropping Herba Mystica. So if those are farmable, then that's a good way of getting a bunch more as well. I keep seeing the ones that are like sleeping under the trees, and because of the shadow, it almost makes me think that they're shiny. Oh, little doggy. Show your blue butt. Where is blue? It is very satisfying seeing the large groups of Pokemon spawning. Shiny hunting is so much more effective with on Switch 2, well, with just like the larger numbers of spawns we get. I was hearing that in regards to like the speed run of this game, just playing it on Switch 2 alone saves like 30 minutes just because of the performance and load times. That alone shaves off 30 minutes from the speedrun. That's crazy how much of a difference that makes. The video I was watching on it says that one of the strategies that was used in the original game, or when playing on Switch 1, is when you're moving around to just like look down, and that's so you're not looking at the environment and having things spawn and having that potentially slow down the game. So in the speedrun, you can actually like look around and see the environment and whatnot. And it's not it's not making your game run slower. Oh, it's funny. It is kind of unfortunate for the people who do want to speedrun the game. I mean, they had to pretty much separate it out into two categories at that point. Switch 1 and Switch 2. Because of such a drastic difference. It wouldn't be fair for the people who don't have a Switch 2. They wouldn't be able to compete. So separating the runs is the only logical sense in that regard. Speaking of, I think SGDQ is still going. I don't remember when it went. I want to say it ends Saturday or Sunday? Saturday or Sunday? It's been going on all week. I haven't caught much of it, just because I've had so much else going on. I've been still trying to catch up on VODs from the streamers that I watch, so haven't really watched much GDQ live. But I do remember, I have fond memories of watching the GDQ streams. They're always really fun, and I've learned a lot of neat tricks and whatnot from watching those. I don't typically watch speedrunners, so GDQ is sort of my way of looking into it a little bit. I don't know if I would I don't know if I would want to do speedruns on my own. I am very much a person who will take my time in most games. I'm not necessarily completionist level, but I enjoy trying to get a thorough experience from my games. Or in this case, having something, having a level of replayability and things to continue to strive for post-game is always a welcome feature. I spend so much of my post-game time in Pokemon games just shiny hunting. All these dogs and not a single blue pup. Where are they at? Where are they at? These pups are a little aggressive though. They will charge at you and try to initiate battle. They will not hesitate to run into you. Makes sense since they're rock types and they're pretty hard-headed. Daytime now. I'm not sure if that's gonna help me in spotting the shiny any better. I mean, this is one of those that's very painfully obvious when there's a shiny, so I shouldn't have any trouble noticing it when it pops up. How much time we got left? 18 minutes? Okay. I still got more than half the time left. Plenty of opportunity to find one or more. You know, I probably should have at least set up the Gamba for this one last one. Oh well. There will be a next time. I'll do this again. This makes for a very nice sort of chill stream. If I really want, I could probably also set the... I do have Scarlet as well. I haven't made as much progress in it, but I could always do some shiny hunting in it as well. Ooh. Sorry about that. I guess I am starting to feel kind of tired. It is getting to be bedtime for me. Where's the doggy? Where's the blue doggy. Where they at? Where they at? I have a feeling it's gonna, if it does pop up, it's gonna be right near the end. Just like that Mian Fu. That one was close. I was not feeling too confident when that was happening. I was like, is it actually gonna show up? Am I gonna miss out and I'm gonna have to like restart? No, it showed up. Welcome back. Got sidetracked because Hulu and had the 2012 Dread. Oh, nice. I don't think I've seen that one. I am currently hunting. This will be my last hunt for the night. I'm hunting for a shiny Rockruff. I already had collected a bunch of shiny Rockruff, but I was just wandering around, saw a bunch of Rockruff, and like thought, you know, I really do like Rockruff. So why not? There's a lot of spawns around here. I'll get more furry bait, yeah. The Lichen Rocks in particular. The Midnight one especially. God damn. Got to show some love to the feral furries. I love the designs of the whole Lichen Rock line, all three of the different types. It's so cool. I love the ones that, you know, evolve, the types of Pokemon that evolve into different forms. Although I will say, getting the midday form is kind of a pain. I think you have to have a specific type of Rockruff that has a specific ability. I think it's the hidden ability. So, trying to get that one is kind of tricky. Especially trying to get it a shiny. So the midday form is kind of tough. Yeah, it's difficult. I feel like it was harder in Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, because like I don't think the midday Lycanroc, or no, it was a dusk Lycanroc. Was I'm thinking about, not midday. So there's midnight, midday, and then dusk Lycanroc. Dusk is that like orange one for like evening. The dusk Lycanroc is, I feel like it's actually easier to get in this game than it was in Sun and Moon. And I believe they've updated it where if if it has the hidden ability and would evolve into the Dusk form, it will not evolve into the other forms. So you have to have one of the other ones with the non-hidden ability in order to get midday or midnight. Still, Rockruff are very cute. All of the Lycanroc are awesome designs. Midnight Lycanroc is so huge furry bait. And I love them all. Rockruff would probably make good pets. They're like stubborn, hard-headed puppies. Wouldn't really be able to give them a bath, though, since they're rock type. So I imagine they would be, like, very dusty. You know what? You gotta love them. Yeah, yeah. Hey, there we go. We got one. We got a blue pup. Should I just throw a Pokeball? I felt like they are the most like a German Shepherd. You know, I can see that. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna try something. Hopefully it doesn't have any move that can potentially hurt itself. It might, though. I'm gonna risk it. Probably takedown. It's level 16. Let me check, actually. According to most recent generation, so at level 16... Tackle, Leer, Sand Attack, Double Team, Rock Throw, and it learns Howl at 16. Oh, but that only just raises its attack. Okay, it does not have any self-damaging moves. I'm good. Yeah, I'll crit it anyway. I'm gonna try to catch it in a Beast Ball, so... Ow. I gotta still increase my odds as best as I can, you know? That's fine, I'm not gonna attack it. Well, ooh. Hypnosis, that's gonna make Hypnosis even harder. Shit. It did literally 1 damage to me. The astronomically low chance with the Beast Ball. Yeah, exactly. So I gotta give myself the best chances. I mean, it can't be that hard with, like... It's a level 16 Rockruff, and with it being 1 HP and asleep. If I can put it asleep... Oh my god. This is becoming... I remember from Sun and Moon, pretty much 1% if it's not a beast. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, this is rough. Accuracy is 60. You know what? I'll try. I'll at least have a better chance to hit it with Thunder Wave. Throw the ball, say fuck it. I'll try one more time to paralyze it. My accuracy is so low. Okay, fine. I'll just throw the ball. Between its evasiveness and my accuracy, I'm not hitting shit. I will try once with a Beast Ball. Otherwise, I'll just use something else. We got the crit. Okay. It's a female. No ribbon or mark. Keen eye. That's one of the basic ones. It's not the hidden ability from I recall. I think own tempo is the hidden ability. So cool, we got that, and we still have 7 minutes left on the sandwich, so we got a rock ruff out of it. And a beast ball, no less. If I want to, I could probably breed that one. And try to get, They all become blue because... Well, the midnight one also becomes blue, but it's like a dark blue. So the shiny midnight Lycanroc is pretty sick. And yeah, all of the evolved forms are also blue. Which, you know, yeah, that does make sense. If they're based on, like, the sky, even though they're, like, rock, all of the evolutions are based on, like, time of day. Makes sense. Lycanroc Day is more of a cloudy day? Yeah. I have a dusk... I'll check it after the sandwich is up, but I know I have a shiny dusk Lycanroc. I want to check the comparisons for the colors. Clearly Blood Moon. Its name would be Zelda, of course. Yeah. That's a good name for one, actually. Ooh, I can feel my energy so low right now. I'm gonna need to sleep soon. I'm not sure yet when I'm... Oh, no. That's right. There's a Splatoon stuff going on tomorrow, so I will be streaming Splatoon 3 tomorrow. And then Saturday is going to be Signal Simulator. Sunday, I'm going to be streaming Repo. And I still need, I think... How many people can play Repo at once? Is it one of those that just goes up to 4 players, or does it have more? Because I think I only have a couple. My one friend who originally wanted me to play it with him, or mini with mods. Okay, I'm not ready to, I haven't even played the base version, so I'll probably start with just trying to do it with 4 people. And then, if I like it, then maybe we can look into mods. But I think I still need like 1 or 2 more people to get a full party. Because the one friend who originally recommended it to me, I think he's working on Sunday, so he's not going to be able to join, unfortunately. I'll check in again with the server. Maybe I should ping the TUV crew as well, see if any of them want to join in. As long as they don't mind being on stream. I still need to... So, I'll need to do a couple of tests, actually, before I do that. I believe Repo has in-game voice chat. So I shouldn't need to use Discord. But I still need to do some tests with Discord for other games. Just thinking of the Rockruff line being named after Zelda characters. And yeah, I think it does. Okay, yeah. Well, any of them would fit, any of the evolved forms, either Dusk or Midday would work for Link, because, I mean, Link already has a wolf form. I've actually seen mods for Breath of the Wild. Maybe it was Tears of the Kingdom. Shiny one could be Fi, or Fi, yeah. Maybe. I don't know if I would want to name a character, or name a Pokemon after that character, though. She's just so fucking annoying. easily the worst part about Skyward Sword. I did play through... She's good in Warriors. Yeah. Probably because she's not talking all the fucking time. But what character isn't? Yeah. I will say, I absolutely love the design of Ganondorf in Hyrule Warriors. Something about his design in that game is just really fucking cool. Then again, most versions of Ganondorf are pretty cool. I will say, the wild-ass hair. Yeah, honestly, the hair probably is what really makes it just the coolest. I wasn't a big fan of his Twilight Princess design. I don't know, something about that design just kind of like... Whatever's going on with his hair, or like the thing he has going on behind his head, just, I don't know. Didn't like it. But I also felt his inclusion in Twilight Princess felt, I don't know, like... Oh, he was secretly behind the scenes the whole time, instead of, like, when it seems, I don't like that. You know, you introduce a new character, or a new villain to the series, but then, no, oops, it was the original villain who you've seen in every other game that was behind the whole thing. Shut the fuck up. It's just, God, we can't have anything original or different, can we? It's just like with, spoilers, I guess, for, Star Fox Adventures? Yeah, it's like, apparently Andros was behind the whole thing, and so you fight him in the end. Like, God damn it, really? He's just fucking everywhere. That's why I do like Assault. Assault had actually a different enemy with the Aperoids. They actually had a different threat instead of the same enemy. It's okay to have some different opponents. Oh, it's over. Your sandwich is done. I got a good amount of shinies here, so... Alright, I actually didn't know about Adventure. I'm sorry for the spoilers, but honestly, like, it just comes out of nowhere, and there's no kind of indication. It's just, like, literally a last-minute thing. All good, I'll forget again. Yeah, Lord knows when you'll actually be able to play it anyway. I hope that it will get added to NSO sometime, but I feel like it might be... We got Banjo-Kazooie and we got GoldenEye, but who knows how long it's going to take for us to get some of the other rare games. Like, we're still waiting on Diddy Kong Racing and Donkey Kong 64 to come to NSO. So, I feel like there's some hang-up when it comes to the rare games. I mean, that's the one that introduces Crystal. Yes, that was the first introduction of Crystal into the series. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11 shinies this stream. That's pretty fucking good. 11 shinies. And I've been going for about 4.5 hours, which is pretty nice. So before I forget, let me just, there was something I was going to show. Let me see if I can just save this. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna throw this on here. Image. Actually, I gotta figure out an easier way of, like, putting an image on in OBS. Otherwise, I I think I can just, like, upload it, but I don't know, that seems convoluted. There has to be an easier way to just upload something real fast. I just wanted to show off the photo of me from the Pride Parade, so I'm just gonna get that real quick. I'll just add it. I can just remove it afterwards. Yeah. There's a photo that someone took me while I was at the Pride Parade. It was so goddamn hot. I was miserable. Well, I say miserable, but like I had a great time. The heat and just humidity, and then being in suit for all that. I was about to play The Price is Right sound, but that would have been rude. Yeah, that would have been some rough timing. Yeah, I'm very happy with. I had a great time at going to the Pride event, and I will absolutely do that again next year when it comes around. Remove that. There we go. Okay. We're gonna wrap up. I'll move to our just chatting screen for a little bit. I'm gonna see who's live. Screen for a little bit. I'm gonna see who's double audio there. Let me see who is live. Well, I could. Looks like my buddy Red Cap Illustration is doing some Sea of Thieves. I don't really see anyone else that I know that's live. Oh, we'll go say hi to Red. Yeah, there was a little bit of an echo. Sorry, I accidentally opened up my stream and it wasn't muted, so a bit of an echo there. As always, thank you all for stopping by. We're going to go ahead and raid Red Cap, who's playing Sea of Thieves. But yeah, this was fun. I need to do some more of these shiny hunting streams. They're very low key, very chill, and it's a good way to, like, you know, include all y'all as well. That way, you know, if you want to pick the Pokemon that I'm hunting, or you know, we can do the Gambas to make things a little more fun and interesting, then, you know, they're a good option. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out, and I will catch you all later. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, and at the very least, you know, like I said, Saturday and Sunday, I've also got streams planned. So plenty going on over the next 3 days. So be sure to stop by. Bye.